going pretty. It's like going okay, you know. Like I've had some worries, I've had some successes. I mean, but at the end of the day, I've been thinking about things, and I realized, you know. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've been worried because recently they declared the car a total loss. But you think I'd be jumping up and down, but they said they only give me $5,000 for the total loss, and I paid way more. Like the loan is worth more money than $5,000, so that's a problem.
Is it a lot more?
Like 4,000 more dollars.
Oh, really? Shit. Damn.
Yeah, so that's a problem. So I need to negotiate them. I hope things work out in my favor because that's a big problem. So,
Yeah,
and I
that's
was
pretty
also
bad.
thinking that means I'd have to get a car. And because I was in an accident, I'm worried if I get another car from the, like if I were to get a car from the auction, I'm worried like if I'd be able to even switch my insurance over to the new car because I'm worried they'll try to hit my rates. They'll say like, "Oh, well, you were in an accident recently, so now we're gonna charge you extra for your insurance," even though I paid for 6 months worth of insurance.
Mm.
So, yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Wait a sec, Beast, have you ever been in an accident?
Yeah.
Oh, you
This is why
have?
I was
Really?
trying to. This is why I was saying the last time, man. Like, if you're in an accident and it looked bad, like your car looked fucked up, like if you feel like you could claim an injury, you gotta get with a lawyer, and they'll make
Oh,
you
yeah.
go to a physical therapy office, and then you could sue them for money.
You go to physical therapy?
Well, like here's how it works. Basically, you get with any car accident lawyer. They'll review your case.
I already have an attorney.
You already got one?
Already got an attorney. I already went to the hospital to get a checkup and everything, but I haven't gone to the I haven't gone to therapy yet.
So was that your fault? The accident?
I was not at. The other guy was found completely at fault.
Oh, do you think that guy had insurance?
Who do you think's the one that's currently making the claim to give me
Okay, nice. Yeah,
$5,000?
yeah, yeah. So just listen to your lawyer. Did they make you do any physical therapy or nothing like that?
Oh yeah, they recommended physical therapy, but I haven't gone. Like, I should
You need to
definitely go then,
go.
I guess.
You need to go, yeah. Like they
I need
tell
to
you to
go.
go to a specific office, go because the more money that it's costing you to recover is the more money you're going to be able to sue them for. So it's like worth it. But don't like there's another law, you can only sue for reasonable damages, so don't like run up the medical bills insanely versus like how much you've been injured. Like it's got to be reasonable.
Wait, who are you suing? What's going on?
The guy that caused an accident with me,
Oh, okay.
or I guess his insurance company. But I already have an attorney, and they're handling it. So I just
Yeah,
gotta hope everything works out on the attorney's side.
just work with him because I got in an accident and I didn't really get injured too badly, but I racked up like $30,000 in medical debt. But my lawyer just
Yeah,
won me the
well,
case. It took over 2 years. I'll tell you how much he won the case for. I don't know how much money I'm gonna get at the end of it because
how
the
much?
lawyer's got to take their cut. But we won the case for $50,000 actually. So I'm
Whoa, so
gonna
you
get
got
a
like
cut
10,000
of
left?
no, it's 20,000 over. So I'm gonna get a cut of $20,000. I don't know how much the lawyer's gonna take though.
Yeah, I was about to say. I'm assuming he's taking like maybe under 50, so I was just guessing 10.
Yeah, something like that. So, but it took me 2 fucking years for them to finish my case. I got a shitty lawyer, so I mean, it depends. Like you're probably gonna be out that
You
money for a
you
while.
were
It
actually injured?
Yeah, I was injured.
How bad were
Yeah,
your
like I went to the
injuries?
hospital. I went to their physical therapy. Okay, so when you do the physical therapy, listen to your lawyer and use their office because otherwise you're paying out of pocket for it. The office that works with a lawyer, the lawyer will handle all the costs. Like he'll take it out of your settlement in the end.
Okay.
Yeah, or you can ask him. I
Yeah, that's
That's how
pretty
mine
good.
worked at least. Yeah.
Yo, my sword is gone. What? Like I've been looking. It's just
And
gone. in this private server. Like, what is up with this private server? My sword is
I'm
just
talking
straight
about
up gone. I have no
guys. I'm
weapon
talking
now.
about very important stuff right now. I'm talking about important amount of money,
Oh
and I'm
yeah,
talking about my
sorry.
insurance rates.
That's
Beast, what
why.
happened to your
That's why
insurance
I
rates?
don't play the private server though, man. Like it's kind of iffy, you know. I don't know. Is
Wait,
there like a lot of
Beast, what
players
happened to
that
your
play on the
insurance
private
rates now?
server, or it's like
Yeah, sorry. Just talk to Neo. It's more important.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, like what happened to your insurance rates?
Yeah, it matters more than my
It wasn't my
digital
fault.
sword, my virtual
So
sword, bro.
it wasn't my fault, so I didn't have to pay nothing. So I don't think it affected my insurance. I don't buy my own insurance either,
Your
though.
insurance rates?
I don't really know.
Wait, who
I don't
pays
think
for
it
your?
like if you're not at fault, it shouldn't affect your rates, and if it does, it should be very minimal.
Okay, yeah, then I be good.
Yeah, you should be
In
good.
that case,
Yeah.
well, here's what I've been thinking about. Like, it's not going to cover the car. I mean, obviously, I've grown since I last purchased that car. Like when I purchased that car, I was retarded. I just walked into a dealership. I was like, "Oh boy, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm here to get a car," and they ripped me the fuck off. It's not like walking into a Best Buy. They can murder you there. Like
Yeah.
they can rack up that price they really want to, and they racked that price up and got away with it.
I mean,
So,
you
I
know,
mean, obviously now that I've grown more, I know I can just go to an auction and get like a car really easy. Like I got a car from the auction for like $800. I was just driving it around. It was Elantra,
oh really?
and it drove around perfectly. Yeah, I
Yeah,
just
that's
got a
pretty
car from the
good.
auction for $800,
Honestly, a
but it was like a
car
2004
worth.
Elantra, so it was old as hell.
You said 2002. Wait, hold on, Neo, your mic.
2005.
It keeps cutting out. Okay, 2005. Yeah, that's good. This is what I think about a car. Okay, like if you buy a car and it's really cheap, but you have to fix it up every month, as long as you don't spend more than a car payment every month, that car's worth it. Like if it's cheaper to fix it up, that's just how I feel about it.
I mean, you're right. I'm paying like $200. I pay $200 a month for this piece of shit Camry.
Yeah,
It's a ripoff.
but like
my
if you had
I
to
mean,
do
I just
one
really
piece
regret like
every few months. Oh yeah, go ahead.
it's so real. I hate how I made that mistake, the purchasing the car. I mean, I learned from it, but it's like, wow, mistakes out here are like. I wish I had like parents that could have taught me that shit. You know, like I imagine your parents, like or whoever your mentors are, they didn't let you just walk into the dealership, right?
Yeah, I mean you could ask us. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess you guys are kind of like, yeah, I should ask y'all too. Y'all have good input. I mean, it's kind of too late now. I mean, what are you guys gonna be able to? I feel like I've learned all the bullshit that had to be learned in this last year. Like I went out there, I lived life, I lived some life, and I learned a lot of stuff.
Mm.
You got wrecked though.
Like things happen, you know.
You got wrecked though.
Yeah, no, in the end, I got like, yeah, things are wrecked right now. I've gotten undeniably wrecked in 1 year. I reached, but then I took a hard fall.
Yeah, I'm still mad because my virtual sword is gone.
Like it just disappeared.
Yeah, I logged back in and it's just gone. And now I'm
Damn.
like fighting mobs with my fists because I don't have a weapon, and it's like so inconvenient right now.
You know, it just kind of hit me. What's the story of Humpty Dumpty? What's the story of Humpty Dumpty supposed to be about? Like it's like an egg. He's on a wall, and then he had a great fall, and he couldn't be put back together again.
I think
guess it's like
the moral of the story is just don't get yourself into a bad situation.
yeah, you make a big mistake, you can't be put back together again. So don't make mistakes out here. Which is like, I mean, it's obvious you can't make mistakes out here, but other mistakes you can make are like associating with people you shouldn't associate with. There's some people out here you got to leave them alone. Not even some, like a majority of people out here aren't worth it. Like I used to think, like, you know, being a loner incel was like, oh, I failed at life, you know, I'm a loner incel. But the more I look at society, the more I realize like the people who are like more of loners, who do just enough, like they really succeed out here. People who can figure out how to just kind of blend in.
Wait, sorry. What do you mean by that? I'm a bit confused.
Like I used to think like being a loner incel like it's kind of like
Mhm.
a bad trait, but I've noticed in the workplace like people who blend in can be very successful because if you just blend in, you don't stand out, you go there, you do your job, that's a skill in itself.
Oh,
But
okay.
I don't know, like I just I don't know. Sometimes incels like I guess like you stand out, but it's like I just mean like not being noticed. You know, it's good
Yeah,
not to be
I
noticed.
mean, you don't gotta be the life of the party to do well. I mean, not everybody's the life of the party.
I don't know. I sometimes have fun trying to be life of the party though, and I've had moments where I succeed at being life of the party too. But it's like it's a tricky role to play sometimes, and it's obviously for it's scary if it's your first time trying to do it, but you kind of just sort of start to lean into it like after a while. Like you just the key to it is you just gotta not care. But the problem is like to be a true life of the party is like you gotta be an alcoholic or just out of your mind really. Like I
Yeah, I
like
mean,
one time like this year, I was at Costco and I tried this free sample. And you know what? It was a really good sample. So I had a reaction. I was like, oh my god, this sample. Oh my god, what do you put in this? And I swear an entire crowd gathered around and they all started eating the samples. Like as I was doing that reaction, this guy comes up to me and he says, "Whoa, well, we're having a party later. Would you like to join our party?" And I was like, "Whoa, like what?" Like I had like he just came to me, inviting me to a party because of my reaction to a free sample.
damn,
So
that's
like,
pretty good. Yeah,
yeah, like if you walk into a scenario and you have the right attitude, and there's also luck, and there's ways things can play out too. I was about to say I said luck, but it like theoretically there's no such thing as luck. Like if I really wanted to play it like hardcore psycho mode, like probably just plan everything out and say, oh, this specific person's here. If I act a specific way, I could get what I'm looking for. But sometimes I just do whatever, and things kind of just happen.
I think you're wrong actually about that. There is luck.
There is
Like,
luck. I don't know.
yeah,
I no. Back in high school, I remember my friend said like this thing to me. He said, "If imagine if you had a machine, and it had every single possible formula in it, would it be able to predict the future?" And I came to the conclusion, like, in theory, I believe so. Like, if you had every single formula, every single aspect of the universe in that machine, in theory, you could predict the future. And granted, those people were there and everything played out, but it's like I can't control all those factors. So yeah, I guess you could say it's kind of like, I don't know, luck, not luck. It's hard to say. Like, I mean, it's kind of like playing the lottery. Like you could say, oh well, there's a destined outcome out there. Like for a fact, there can only be one outcome, and it could be predicted theoretically. Like if you were able to get every single like atom inside the ball, and I don't know, luck, not luck. It's hard to say. But yeah, maybe like I'm overthinking it.
you
I'm
know,
being like a
yeah, like there's different philosophies around it. I think there's definitely luck. Like you can't control a lot of factors. So
like
whether
I
those
get
factors work out for you in the end or not is sometimes it really does just come down to luck. Like you can control some of it. Maybe in certain situations you can control a lot of it, but it's like, you play options, right? Like if it wasn't luck, then you'd be rich right now. Like if some of it wasn't luck at least.
that's true. I would have had a better spawn. I would have been Chad.
I mean, for some people it's not luck though. Like those Wall Streeters. It's not luck for them. They know what's going on.
Well, I suppose if you're an insider, but I mean, some of it, like, I know it's kind of weird. It's kind of interesting to think, like, imagine if you're born into like a wealthy family and like everything was, or into a good family and everything was played out correctly. Like, shit doesn't just happen. Like, we didn't just end up like this. Things happened because there's a cause and effect for all of this. So there's a cause that led to all of this.
Yeah, I mean for the most part, but for some things there isn't any cause.
There's no cause. There
Yeah.
has to be a cause.
Like yeah, there may be a cause, but not anything that you had control over.
Oh,
Like,
definitely. Like the circumstances.
like if someone didn't like you, like if you're at Costco and you had a bad interaction, like that Chinese guy. I mean, he
Yeah,
didn't
he
do
just
that to you on
didn't know.
purpose, but it's like something you didn't have control over.
I didn't have control over any of that. Yeah, he was there. He didn't like me.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe he didn't even have any particular opinion on you, but like
Maybe he's
some of
just
those
pissed off on
things.
Mexican. I don't know why he was so pissed off. Like I literally just like I was looking for a table to sit at, and I was like, okay, there's an empty table. I just went there and sat there, and I don't know why this guy had like some type of rage boner against me. Like I just sit, I mean, I just like stand there,
Ugh.
like maybe he's like an angry Chinese guy. Maybe he's angry that we got Taiwan or something. Like I don't know what's going on in his mind. Like they was just standing there speaking Chinese the entire time.
Yeah.
But then again, I have heard stories about Chinese being more disrespectful. So I guess this would be the first time, like in real life, where I actually see the like stereotypical disrespectful Chinese man.
Yeah, I don't know too much about that.
For me,
but
like
I have heard that
Koreans,
too.
Koreans usually say Chinese are too greedy and stingy with money.
I don't know. I thought that's what Hockey said. He said something about like the Chinese being like disrespectful and like not respecting the law or something.
He also
And that's what
said
seems
something about stingy with money, but that's also a Korean common belief thing about China. I don't know why they hate Chinese so much though.
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
get
I
a
don't
bad
know.
reputation for being bad mannered, especially as like tourists. That's
Yeah,
what I've
that's
seen
what I
too.
mean. Like ill-mannered tourists.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
And I know if like Korea, like the main reason they probably hate China is because they've been at war with China for like thousands of years to like establish their dynasty, and they were protected by like the what was it, the
Uh,
Pek Mountain.
I mean that's
Like,
I mean, yeah, that's true and all, but also not true. But it is true. It's like half and half because, I mean, China wasn't just one country before. It was like multiple, like different,
yeah, it was like
countries.
multiple, like
And like
yeah,
one part of China was like allies with Korea, and the other part was enemies. So it's more complicated than just China.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course, China's been like, it's been divided and like, like together like for different centuries.
Yeah,
And you have
what was it? The Qing?
yeah, the Qing dynasty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, was it them that was allied? No, they were the enemy, I
Yeah.
think. But then they conquered and devoured like pretty much both Korea and the other part of China that was allies with Korea, and pretty much turned Korea into its vassal state. So yeah,
Yeah, for
it's been more complicated than just China, like I said.
I don't think it was just a vassal state of China. Which is why, and not to mention, Korea has its own culture and its own separate language. And it's for a reason. That's why it's a cultural divide. It's just like any other country in Asia. Just like with Vietnam or Thailand or any of them, it's like they have their own separate culture.
Hmm.
And I imagine they all like to maintain their own culture. Like somewhat. But in the end, I wonder how it's all going to play out. Like imagine like 1,000 years from now. Like at some point, like you like I personally think like these lesser countries, like their languages will slowly die off and be like like slowly integrated into English or Chinese, right? Or Spanish. Because I mean, how long can these like lesser languages survive?
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. Like we don't speak like lesser languages. Like we don't speak like native languages or anything. Like, is it crazy to say like these lesser languages would die off? Because I mean, think about it, they're lesser countries. I mean, they don't have as many resources. But then again, you could also argue maybe they're just all urbanized and their language would never die off. But I don't know. I feel like big countries always
depends. Like the language will die off if the primary language spoken becomes English. Like as the generations go on. But if the primary language at home is still that language, it won't die off.
Well, I heard in the Philippines, like I got a Filipino friend, and this guy was telling me a story about how like his niece and like his nephew, they live in the Philippines, but they don't even speak like the Filipino language. They speak English, and I found that really interesting.
I think it could happen. Like I don't speak any of my languages because it wasn't spoken in my house, so I don't know anything. So it's very easy to happen if the language, the primary language switches.
Not to mention the current leadership under Marcos, like he's a very pro-American guy. So yeah, it's hard to imagine a scenario where he wouldn't just teach all the students English. That way they'd slowly be integrated into America.
Wait, fuck, Eisen, you're streaming it right now?
Yeah.
This is all being streamed.
I shouldn't have. Did you get the part where I was talking about my car accident stuff?
Maybe.
You said nothing that would. I feel like you said nothing that would incriminate yourself.
Yeah, nothing that I incriminate myself, but okay, I forgot you were streaming. I shouldn't have said that on stream, or I would prefer not to have said that.
I told you guys I was gonna be streaming.
Yeah, but I forgot. Like the last couple times you didn't stream, so I was like, okay, well maybe I'll just tell me this.
Only factual things there. You were injured in a car accident.
Yeah, that's really all. So
you were injured, and you're seeking settlement for your injuries, and it's caused you great harm. There you go.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
He's
So
still feeling the effects of it. He's still talking about it. He won't shut the fuck up about it. That's how bad the accident was. Years later, it's still pitchy.
Now, the worst thing about it was just how long it fucking took. That's what pissed me off so much. Like, I haven't even paid off any of that shit that I owe yet. I just kind of let it all go to collections.
Oh,
I don't know. I just didn't give a fuck. So, nothing bad has happened to me yet. Actually, I haven't seen it affect my credit.
That's great.
Yeah. I wouldn't be too worried about that stuff going to collections, because even if it does, it might hurt your credit a little bit, but the collections agency will settle for a lot less than what you owe.
Oh yeah, I had something similar happen with AT&T. When I got like a AT&T phone from like one of these like door salesmen, I didn't realize how much it was gonna cost, and by the end of it, I just ended up sending the phone back and everything. But for some reason, it went to collections, and then collections calls me and they're saying, "Oh, well, you sold us $80," and I was just like, "Listen, I sent the phone back. I canceled the plan, and they went down to 20. So I just paid like $20 to stop them from like annoying me."
Yeah.
It was like, okay, here's $20. Leave my credit score alone. So yeah, that all worked out pretty well. I hope I can become a deputy sheriff, because I feel like if I become a deputy sheriff, like, I feel like my life would become way more stable. I wouldn't have to worry about much in the future, and I just want a job where I have stability. I just want to like
really good, and then you'll be maybe you'll be known around town a little bit more. Or wait, you live in a really big town, right?
I live in Arlington, Virginia. It's one of the biggest cities in America.
wait, you moved to Virginia? Didn't you live in Washington D.C.?
No, I always tell you I live right next to D. Like Arlington, Virginia is right across the river from DC. I always tell you. I just say I'm in DC just because like you people never remember. It's like I live in Arlington, Virginia. Like what? Where? Like, and everyone just keeps going where? So I just say near DC. I live in the DMV area, District Columbia, Maryland, Virginia. Like that's the localized term. So yeah, I live in Arlington, Virginia. It's where they keep the Pentagon and some other interesting memorials. And it's one of the most healthiest cities in America. And it's just flat out beautiful. I personally love it. Very healthy here. It's great views. It's clean. My Filipino friend, he went to like New York, and he said after going there, he's thankful he has like the DC metro system, because he said the entire metro system over there smells like pee. So yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you want to go to a good city? Arlington, Virginia is the one. And I don't know. Yeah, I might get notoriety. I mean, I'm already kind of like I don't know how to like balance my existence sometimes. Like sometimes I'm a very outgoing person, but I get worried about my outgoingness getting me in trouble, you know? Like when I'm outgoing, like I've noticed like people tend to be very happy when I'm outgoing. Like everybody smiles and everything. It's not that hard for me to get smiles out of people, because I mean, we're all having a good time. We're all smiling, you know? I'm smiling, they're smiling. Hey, everybody's smiling. We're having a good time. It's like when I was working at I actually built up some notoriety when I was working at Taco Bell too, because like I became well known on the block for just being that guy that's like extremely ecstatic at the Taco Bell drive-thru. I was talking about like I was having mild conversations there. Like there were people there trying to recommend me to jobs. Like, and there was like this one old guy that came through and he's always saying, "Oh, you should go work at like the Kennedy Theater," because he felt like I was putting on like a very impressive act, I guess.
Have you ever given any of those a shot? I think you might be surprised. Like when someone offers you a job, it's worth considering.
There was people that even started working there to try and influence me. Like there was this one guy, he started working there and like he's a Christian apparently. He's a Republican Christian, and he said he ran a political campaign down in South Virginia, and he told me about how he ran it. And he told me he lost, but then I was trying to piece it together in my mind. Then I said, "Oh, do you get any campaign donations?" He said, "Yes, I got campaign donations." I was like, "Did you have to return?" He said, "No," and that's when it all kind of clicked together in my head. And there was this other guy that started working there. He said he was doing marketing for AT&T, which was funny because then I told him, "Oh, I used to do marketing for AT&T too, but they never paid me, so I just left the job." So yeah. So that was another thing. But this is the one job I did take. There was this guy doing roofing, and I took his job because he was doing roofing marketing. And I actually took him up on the offer, and I did roofing marketing for a little while, but it didn't. It's gonna sound sick. I should be truthful. This guy ended up sucking my fucking dick.
What?
What the fuck?
Yeah, yeah. I know, right? Like, what a twist, man.
Was he one of those guys that like paid you? I remember he said something like that before.
No, other people paid me. He didn't pay me, but he did it.
Okay.
He did it. Drove me around his truck, and by the end of it, you know, he was teaching me how to sell roofs, and you know what? Room was dark. He fucking did it. Sucked my dick. Came and everything. I wasn't thinking about him while getting my dick sucked, though. I was thinking about women, and that's how I even got my nut off. So, yeah. The sick life of me.
Yeah, not gay, by the way, I guess, right?
Yeah, he's gay, man. He sucked my dick.
You're gay.
I'm not gay. I don't suck dick. You know what? Fuck it. Might as well say I'm gay. You know what? It's the 21st century. If I become the deputy sheriff and I say I'm gay, they'll probably give me a raise. Say a gay.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
Really?
They're cops, man. What do you think?
I don't fucking know. They aren't proud about the gays there?
I think cops are mostly Republican. I don't know how that's gonna go.
I don't know. From what I've seen, I've always seen them wave around like gay flags and stuff. So I don't know. Might as well just say I'm proud and loud or whatever. It depends where you live too. Like if you live in Texas, I imagine you're gonna have way more conservative cops. Or over here in Arlington, Virginia, it's somewhat liberal.
Right. Yeah.
It's like I live right outside. It's the equivalent of living in DC. It's like dealing with like DC cops. Like they're slightly more lenient, but at the same time they're enforcing the law. So yes, of course there is a conservative aspect because I mean you're enforcing like justice upon people. I mean at the same time it's kind of interesting because they're unionized too. However, they can't go on strike legally, but they get union benefits. So that's an interesting aspect to it. I mean, you could also argue some cops be slightly more liberal because, I mean, hey, you got to deal with gun laws and whatnot. It's like, oh, I don't want these criminals running around with guns. But some might be more pro-gun because, you know, it's like, hey, I'm an officer. I love having guns or whatever. I mean, it's just a very iffy situation. But at the same time, conservatives support the police more, I feel like, because, you know, they put, like, the blue line on their cars. But I feel like these days, like, both sides support the blue line thingy. It also depends, like, on how extremist you are. Like, there's extreme liberals that are definitely anti-police, and they believe in defunding the police. So it's a very interesting aspect, but it's hard for me to really piece it all together. I feel like in these days, it's like kind of like being gay in the military or something. Like, people don't really... I mean, it's there. Like, I remember when I was in the military, I did see some, like, homophobia here and there, but it was nothing, like, too serious. Like homophobia isn't like not directed towards me because that's back when I didn't really. I mean, if anything, that's like I am the homophobia. It's like a Darth Sidious type shit.
I mean, yeah, those are good points. I didn't really consider that. Yeah, location probably matters a lot more.
Yeah, but back then I remember there was definitely this like very gay guy in the military. He was like this black guy, and he was extremely gay. Like you could tell he was gay, like the way he acted, the way he talked, everything. It's like this guy's gay. And I remember like during one of our stand-ups or something, like he told the drill sergeant flat out, "It's like I've experienced like harassment due to my sexuality and whatnot." And he said, "If I were you, I'd report it on the phone line." And that's all that was ever said. I don't know what came from it. I mean, back then the problem was in the military, I just wasn't ready for it. I wasn't mentally, I didn't know how to handle social situations, so I was just basically functionally retarded in front of everybody, which made things play out against me. I didn't realize, like, in this world, if you bad talk someone, especially in a crowd, like, word is gonna spread if you bad talk someone. Don't bad talk people. It was because I did bad talk people, and it backfired. And not to mention, back then I had a bit of an attitude where I felt like I liked bringing misery into the world somewhat. As crazy as it sounds, like I just kind of enjoyed like bringing misery, and people will know if you're bringing misery. So eventually, it all just kind of backfired on me because I'm bringing misery. I'm bad talking people. Like, what did I think was gonna happen? I was young and stupid. Any insight into that?
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, I've said some things that are pretty unsavory in the past, especially when I was like a teen, so I know what you're saying. It's kind of unfortunate we were like that at one point, but we've grown out of it, right?
Yeah,
And then,
definitely.
you do like to say a lot, we didn't have the guidance, and I feel like that's one of the biggest things. Like, if you had some guidance in life, maybe wouldn't have been so much like that. That's how I feel about myself, at least.
Yeah, definitely. Because I just walked in there, I just had no idea what I was doing. Like, I didn't realize I had to act a certain way. You're supposed to act a certain way with these people, and you're supposed to follow orders. And in this world, if I'm a heinous bad person, I'm gonna get heinous bad people in return most of the time. But there are some people, of course, out here that are just gonna want to destroy me one way or the other. But it's like, all you can do is like try to kill them with kindness, I suppose, and it can work. But sometimes it can't work too. I mean, it's just all like, it's always iffy. You're always playing like you just gotta go one day at a time. And
You're
if you
shiny
try to be,
online.
I don't know, he's not in here right now. But yeah, I've outgrown it. Like, if I had to rejoin the military, I like to think I'd succeed just solely based off the fact like I wouldn't act in that manner anymore. Like, I just try to be more outgoing. I wouldn't be the person I used to be back then. I mean, you don't have to be outgoing either, but it's like at least at the very least I wouldn't bring negativity to the table, because you can't bring that to the table. Because it's like people are gonna know.
Yeah.
So
Especially
yeah,
now, because of all this TikTok shit and everybody's recording with their phone 24/7.
yeah, exactly. Like, someone's gonna record me saying the bad thing that I was saying, and it's gonna spread, and it's like, okay, look what this guy's doing. This is a negative guy. Which means
Yeah,
like the
you're
best
gonna
way to,
get clowned behind your back for that kind of stuff.
yeah, exactly. They're gonna clown on me. So, like, not to mention, but then you run into another problem in life, which is like, what do you do in your private time? Because sometimes out here, I'm not. Have you ever had a scenario where you just drive very fast, or you do something that's kind of wrong?
Yeah, plenty of times. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
not
Zach.
perfect.
Yeah, no one's perfect. I feel like we've all made mistakes out here, but I feel like if I become deputy sheriff, I dedicate the rest of my existence to just making sure I always do everything right. Because, I mean, within my ability, of course, like I'm sure there'll be mistakes somewhere along the line, but I just do everything within my ability to make sure I do everything right. Because, like, being a bad person doesn't pay. Especially if you're a deputy sheriff.
Yeah, I feel
So,
like one of the most powerful things you can have in life is complete control of your emotions.
definitely. That's a very powerful thing to have. Like, if you lose control of your emotions, like, people can do a lot of things to you. And if you can control your emotions, nothing can really touch you. You gotta be able to control your emotions in, like, a lot of scenarios. But Yeah. Controlling your emotions. I mean, obviously you gotta be able to control your emotions, but I feel like other people might also play into aspects, but I'm not 100% sure yet. Control my emotions. I mean, I guess it's. I see what you mean. Like, it's more about like as long as I get my job done, I'll succeed no matter what, because my boss will see, hey, the job is getting done. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Controlling
always
my.
just like to remind myself, you can always control how you act, but you might not be able to control how other people act. But if you let how other people control how you react, you've lost.
Yeah, because then they could control me.
Yeah, something like that.
I mean, because I don't know, like, okay, if I do this, he'll do this, and yeah, they'll just start manipulating you. I mean, it's an interesting. It's almost like a massive chess game out there, really.
Yeah, sometimes it is. It depends on what kind of people you deal with.
Yeah, I can't imagine what it's gonna be like being deputy sheriff, because then I'd be dealing with a lot of people, like, and I haven't dealt with a lot of people in a while.
As a
Like the
cop,
last
you're going to be dealing with a lot of unsavory people.
Definitely, I'll be dealing with people that'd be willing to lie to my face, people that'd be willing to kill me,
Yeah.
and that would be. I mean, they're gonna put me through an academy, so if I go through an academy, I'm sure I'll have an idea of what I'm dealing with. Not to mention I'll be armed, so hey, worst come to worst, I can defend myself at least.
Yeah. It's a scary job.
But hey, the pay's pretty good though.
Sounds like it. Yeah.
And I'll even be a local hero too. I'm gonna protect justice.
Yeah, you could be.
Yeah. A protector of justice. Serving the people. Who knows, we won't even find love. Find love, have a kid, and maybe teach the kid to do like good in this world. Give him a better childhood than I had. And maybe he could be like a prosecutor or a lawyer or something impressive.
Maybe. I mean, you have better odds when you're in a position to meet a lot of people.
The thing is, when you deal with a lot of people too, you gotta know how to be able to like interact with a lot of people too. Because when you interact with a lot of people, you can't really. It's hard to be like an introvert when you're dealing with a lot of people. You have to be willing to make yourself known somewhat, I feel like. Because when dealing with a lot of people, it starts to turn into a scenario where it's like, I gotta make sure at least I'm known in the room somewhat. Maybe. I don't know, it's hard to say though. Recently, when my brother attacked, I didn't tell you all this story yet. My brother attacked me and I called the police. He attacked me, and basically, I went through the police interrogation and everything, and I basically just, like, by the end of the interrogation, I told him I'm just going to rest because I'm tired, because I've been working 12-hour shifts every day for the entire week, which I had been doing at Amazon. 12-hour shifts every day at Amazon, and on my off day, I was working as a lifeguard, so every single day I was working. And I started resting, and of course, as I rest, I can overhear the police and what they're talking about. And it's interesting. They talked about sports.
Really? While they were kind of in between interrogating or, questioning you?
After, like, the interrogation, everything is well known, and they took the pictures, like, of my scars and the blood and everything, and scratches.
Well, first off, I'm sorry that happened. But second off, what happened? Did anything provoke that, or he just, like, randomly...
He was living in the living room for transgender one, okay?
Your brother's transgender?
Yeah, he's a woman. He's half
Okay.
brown. He's half African American, okay?
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's my half brother. And, yeah. Basically, he came back because he got evicted from his last residency because he wasn't paying the rent. I even went to... I don't know, should I refer to him as a her? I went to her. I went to her case. Like I went to like the to the court case myself. I showed up on time and everything because I actually wanted to see how it was gonna play out. But she did not even show up to her own hearing. It was crazy to me, you know. I was just thinking, like, how do you not show up to your own like court case? You know, like, I feel like the one rule in life is you always got to show up to your court case. You don't show up to your court case, you're doing something really wrong. Cause that's a very important thing to do. Show up to your court case. Because if you don't show up to your court case, you're basically giving up your rights. You're saying the other party wins no matter what. And that's when you're in trouble. Like, if you show up to the court case, you can make a case. You could try to say, like, this is why rent can't be paid. I've already paid the rent in advance. You can make good arguments. You could also argue laws for why you can't be evicted at that time. Like, you could say, I've been given enough prior notice. I need time. Or you could even make an argument where you say, I need time to find an attorney. You could say, I need time to find an attorney. They'll say, okay, you got 3 months to find an attorney. That's 3 months where you can continue like residing there while you seek out an attorney. But she did not even show up to her own court case. So basically, long story short, she's living here because she got evicted. She's living in the living room, and when she's living in the living room, she decided, like, basically we took her in. You know, we let her live in the living room, but she was just being very unnecessarily demanding. There was like a lot of stuff in the living room. Now at this time I'm working 12-hour shifts every single day at Amazon, and I'm also working as a lifeguard every single day. Now, as you can like imagine if there was a lot of stuff in the living room and basically you got kicked out of somewhere, you get to live in the living room, and then like what do you think the logical reaction is? There's a lot of stuff in the living room, you just started living here. Like, we're nice enough to take you in. Is your reaction A, I'm thankful I can live here, I'll be sure to move this stuff myself, or B, start complaining to everybody else, why is there trash in the living room? You gotta move the trash. I don't want to move the trash. You people have to move the trash for me. Like, what's the logical reaction?
A, I mean, you already know A.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like, it doesn't make sense to me. How does someone walk into someone's apartment, you're given the privilege of living here, and your first reaction is, I don't like the way things are set up. You guys have to fix it. Like, what? Like, what manner of entitlement do you come from?
Well,
like,
my opinion is...
Why do you attack you?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Well, we're getting there. Basically, I'm just trying to, like, establish, like, the lead up to the entire story. It's part of the story, you know? It's like a... So anyway, one day I come home, and she's been leaving trash at the door and telling me to throw it out after I work a 12-hour shift, and she's not even working a job. Like, I don't know what she's doing, but, like, you've been here for hours at a time, and you know I work 12-hour shifts every single day, and I come home and she's telling me to throw out the trash. Like, what? So anyway, I tell her, obviously, like, I'm not throwing out the trash. I just got back home from a 12-hour shift. I'm trying to take it easy, you know? And she's just getting very aggressive for no reason. And it reached a point where it was actually even, like, a fight broke out. She starts throwing stuff at me. I called the police. The first time I called the police, they sent an investigator. She admitted on camera, you know, like, I threw things at him. I'm assaulting him. And nothing even came from it. But the second time is where things got really bad. Because before this second time, though, she started putting trash in front of my door. While I'm working 12-hour shifts every single day, I come home and she puts trash in front of my door where I sleep, in front of my bedroom. Now, I actually even called my friend. I asked my friend, hey, what do I do, man? She's putting trash in front of my fucking door. You can't do that. Like, we're letting you live here and you're putting trash in front of my door while I'm working 12-hour shifts every single day. Like, you can't do that. You aren't bringing in money. Like, what are you doing? You're eating all the food that I put in the fridge. It's like, what are you doing? And so I listen to my friend. My friend says, oh, just put the trash in the kitchen and I'm sure she'll learn a lesson, right? And I said, you know what? I like to think that, but personally, I'm a personal believer in, like, it's kind of like if you give a mouse a cookie, you know? Like, if you give someone, like, another... Like, if you keep giving people chances, they're just gonna think, oh, he's sweet, I can do whatever I want. Like, some people have that mentality, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Like, yeah, definitely. Like, there's people out here with that mentality of like, oh, they did me a favor, they must be a bitch. It's a, that's literally some people's mentality out here. It's like people don't seem to understand like the idea of like, I'm having mercy on you. You're mistaking mercy for weakness.
Yeah.
And it's
You know what
unfortunate.
I would have maybe impulsively done? I just say this. I would probably would have just put the trash wherever she's sleeping.
Oh, beast. You're getting to the second scenario, my friend. You must be like a fortune teller. I come home one day, and you know what's crazy? She won't even. I get locked out of the apartment, okay? So I start knocking on the door. She sleeps in the living room. I knock on the door for 10 minutes straight. And I'm the type of because I left my keys in the apartment, I basically had to go to my car to take care of some stuff or something. I don't know, like, and I just basically locked myself out of that apartment because I think I only brought like my car key with me. And she's in the living room. I know she's in the living room. She knows she's in the living room. When the door was open, she was in the living room. I'm knocking on the door for 10 minutes. My mom can't hear me because, you know, she's old now. She can't really hear that well, you know? I knock on the door for 10 minutes, and eventually she comes to the door. My mom comes to the door after I'm knocking on the door for 10 minutes straight. And when I say I'm knocking on the door for 10 minutes straight, I mean I'm literally knocking on a door for 10 minutes straight. Like, there's no in-between breaks for this arm. I'm just 10 minutes straight. And I'm not knocking. I'm like bang, 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 bang. I'm banging on the door for 10 minutes straight, okay? And you want to know how I react after that door opens?
Yeah.
I say, thank you, Alice, for opening the door. And I say, I guess anything's possible in life when you have a very strong arm. I don't say anything negative to my sister. I don't say anything at all. Because I just want to go on my way. And I don't know why she can't seem to recognize what she's doing is very bad. That's not a good thing to do. If I knock on the door, you open the door. I live here. I reside here. So, that was her decision. And then, you know, it's really fucked up. After all that plays out, after me knocking on the door and me not even saying anything to her, me not even addressing the fact that she was sitting there for 10 minutes straight, she decided that's a good time to put trash in front of my door. After all that, suddenly this is the great heroic time where, you know what? One last fuck you, putting trash in front of your door. So obviously that's the point where it's like, okay, no. I take the trash, I take it to the living room where she's sleeping. She loses her goddamn mind. She tears open the trash bag. She's throwing trash actively at my fucking door. Okay? She's got full fucking, like, schizophrenic, insane motherfucker mode. Rips open the trash bag, throwing trash all over the goddamn place. There's trash on the walls. There's trash in my fucking door. It's a massive fucking mess.
Goddamn, dude, your mom needs to stop reproducing with crazy thugs.
Bro, no, thank God, bro. I am thankful she is. I'm thankful she's had her, like, her ovaries don't work no more or whatever. She's gone through menopause. She's definitely not contributed much good to this world. I'll say that much. Like, all of her kids are failures. I'm like the only one that's actively tried to, like, I don't know why, but I'm like the only one that has like a sense of justice. I don't know why.
How many kids? How many does she have?
5. All of them failures, except for one of them that's in Britain. I don't know the story behind the one in Britain. Like, her father took her away.
5? God damn, that's a lot.
Yeah, she raised, and like, I know 3 of which are completely fucked. 3 of which are completely fucked. One of them was taken by the father, which I think was a doctor, to Britain, so maybe her life played out somewhat better. Even I would say I am not a very successful person because I didn't really have I was raised by her. Unfortunately, that left a very negative effect on my life.
At least,
Like,
at least Clannad seems to like you for some reason.
I don't know, probably because I have friends or something social. I feel like that's probably the main reason he would like me.
Yeah, he said shit like, bro, he was like saying, "Oh, Neo is ahead of you because he has friends in social life," and I'm just like, okay, whatever, man.
I mean, if you really get into thickets of it, no one's really ahead of anybody. We're all going to the same place.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, he said that you're ahead of me in life, and I'm kind of just like, bro,
In life.
that's such a shallow way to, like, you know, say, like, think or something.
He's on welfare, and he lives in the Netherlands, and I don't know if he should be judging characters and whatnot, but I don't judge
Yeah.
characters like that. I don't judge. Like, I
Yeah.
see homeless people, and I recognize that they're living their own existence. Like, everybody's just living an existence out here. Like,
Yeah.
there's people out here that have it way worse than any of us. There's people that are in, like, Palestine right now. So,
Yeah,
I don't
mean,
really...
saying those kind of things is really pointless, unless just to kind of get at you.
What thing? What Clanad said?
Yeah.
I don't
like
think he
having
means
really
that.
like-
I think it's just his brutal autism.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
being... That is kind of just brutal autism right there. It's just
Yeah,
like,
I
I'm
don't
not ahead.
think he was trying to be a menace or anything or malicious. He's just autistic.
Yeah, no one's really ahead of anyone at the end of the day. Because we're all going the same. Like, I just want stability in my life. I just want a place where I can live and just take my existence easy. Maybe have a family, maybe not. We'll
Bruh,
see. I like to
I
think
just want to be not so bored all the time.
that too. That too, very much. When I was working at Amazon, I reached a point where I got bored, and then a lot of bad stuff happened because I got bored. I've noticed when I get bored, bad stuff happens. But I think I could find a way to fight the boredom.
I mean, I don't know about that, about bad stuff happening when you're bored. No, I don't know about that, but for me,
You
no.
get bored.
When I'm
I know
bored,
you
I'm
get
just
bored.
bored. It's just really boring.
I don't know. When I'm bad, it's just I feel like when I get bored, bad stuff happens. Like, I feel like I make bad decisions if I get really bored.
Okay.
Like, when people get bored, people say, "Oh, I'll go." Not me, but I've noticed like people out here, if they get bored, they'll just like do things that will destroy their lives. So being bored is not a good thing to be.
I don't get bored too easy, actually. Like, somehow video games are enough to keep me entertained. I just like switch between games every now and then.
Well, it's the same with me in Final Fantasy 14. I mean, I could go to Final Fantasy 14 right now, and I'm sure I'd find entertainment doing ultimate raids, but I also get bored during real life. I don't know, these days I feel like I'm just looking for like a dopamine hit. I don't do drugs. I don't believe in drugs, but I feel like I get dopamine hits by just trying to achieve certain things out here. Like when I got my first car, I felt a really good feeling. When I got my lifeguard job, I felt a good feeling. So yeah. I don't know. It feels good to feel that good feeling, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like some people get that feeling from all types of things. Like some people get that feeling from like doing crack. Like some people just yeah, some people get the feeling from doing it. Like I'm gonna go do crack. Oh, I'm the king of the world right now. But yeah, and then like
none of us feel like that.
and my friend John said something interesting. Like Filipino friend, he said the other day, this guy walked in the McDonald's and I recognized him from Taco Bell. I was like, "Whoa, you're like the you're one of the guys that was picking up deliveries at Taco Bell." And I gave him a fist bump and everything. I was like, "Oh my gosh, how are you doing?" And then like, it was a pretty good time, you know. But once I left the restaurant, John, like he said something interesting. He said, "Oh, like they'll come back every 2 weeks. That way they can get dopamine hit." And then like when he said that, I was like, "Oh my god." Because it made me realize, like, yeah, you're right. Like, someone could just take a long break away and then, like, bam, dopamine hit. Like, you're with that person a long time. It's kind of an interesting, like, concept to think about. I would like to play Final Fantasy 14 and complete the ultimate raids, personally. I feel like I'd have a good time doing that. But, you know what? This is another thing that happened recently, like, with this car accident and everything, and like me about to reach a point where I won't have a vehicle, I got depressed, or I don't know, I was saddened. You know, like I was thinking like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna have no money, I'm gonna have no car, and then it kind of hit me. It's like, wait a sec. For like 5 years, I didn't have a car. I always had under $100 at all times. Like that used to be like just flat out me. I always had under $100. Even if I were to like hypothetically lose this car, is like if I weren't to have a car, if I weren't to, even if I were to like, I can't work, or I could still work. Like there's work around here if I really want to find a job that doesn't involve driving. Even though I enjoy driving, it's a fun activity for me. Like I have a 4K TV now. I have a printer. I have 3 PS4s. There was a time where this was unthinkable. Like I used to have the Wii U that I just had like for like years, but I have way more stuff now. If I were to go like and take it easy, I'd be taking things way more easier now because I got a 4K TV that I found while working for Amazon. Like I collected a lot of fun things, so. And it kind of just hit me as like, you know, like even if I were to go back to having nothing, it was an interesting experience, you know. I did a lot of things, and I'd be willing to go back to doing like nothing if I really had to. It's not the end of the world. Like I shouldn't let myself get depressed over losing possessions.
Goddamn, Mabinogi used to suck back then. I mean, well, like I'm playing this classic, like how it used to be back then, and it's kind of meh. They really improved. Yeah. They over the years, they really improved Mabinogi. They really did.
That's why I was curious, like, why are you playing the original? Because like everything I read about it was just like worse.
Yeah, it's worse.
Like,
what?
Some of those mage quests, like you had to do this really long grind to even unlock the spell because you had to like get these drops for these pages in a book.
In Mabinogi, what do they got? Do they got raids?
Dungeons.
Yeah.
Oh, I prefer raids.
Well, I mean, shadow missions are raids, right?
I think they do have raids like this tech doing things. Like I tried doing one of those and it was really difficult.
Wait, didn't I play Mabinogi?
Yeah, you played it with us once.
Oh yeah, I played Mabinogi. Yeah, I remember that. Like, yeah, it has bosses and everything. Are there? I wonder if there's harder bosses or like boss raids like in Final Fantasy 14.
I'm sure there are, but I think you have to like go out of your way to go and do them.
It's kind of funny to think about, but if you had a lot of money, you could just buy the best account in the game and you just be set, you know.
You know how like in the you know how like in the dungeon stuff, like to get to every dungeon, all you have to do is go to this one stone in one town, right?
Yeah.
In Mabinogi Classic, you know, they don't have that stone. So you have to walk to every dungeon.
Damn.
Yeah.
Why are you even doing that though? I thought you believed you should just like cheat the game and just buy everything.
You underestimate me, bro. Well, for one, I can't cheat this game, and two, I don't cheat in every game, and three, I don't just play games that I cheat in.
Then what are you doing in Mabinogi? Like, what are you aiming for?
Trying to conquer it like I did with the official version.
Really? With what class? And how good are you at the game? Do you know how to adjust your hotbar and everything?
Yes. I know how to play this game. It's just not. I just can't wrap my head around Final Fantasy 14 for some reason. It's just weird.
Bro, I don't know. It's basic 1, 2, 3 combos. It drives me insane. I like to think you're trolling me.
Well, I'm not. I don't understand that game.
Yeah, that's probably because you don't try. It's like trying to teach someone something that they don't want to learn.
Yeah, it's boring, so yeah, you have a point there. To me, it's like really boring.
You know, when I was taking the sheriff's exam today, there was this part where they had like, where you had to do like counting. where they'd show like dots going like okay, they'd show like dots inside like a prison cell, and then they would cover it, and then it'd have the dots like go out, and then it'd have dots go in, and you have to say how many like dots are inside the cell. I found it real interesting. It was like very basic counting. Like I just couldn't believe that was the math portion. And then there was another math portion. I swear to God, the entire portion was they just tell you two numbers and you'd have to add them together. That was the math portion. It was just it was basic addition. I kid you not.
I'd probably
They
fall
didn't even do-
asleep. Like if it was me, I'd just fall asleep and I wouldn't be able to complete it just because of how boring it is.
Yeah, you can't fall asleep either because it's like all time too. It's like they give you like 5 seconds to answer each question before it goes away.
Sounds frustrating.
I mean, for me, you saw my score. It was all like 90s except for like that one portion. I didn't even study. I went into it, I was like, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe I'll pass, maybe I'll fail. You know what? I'm just going to go with the flow and let's see how it goes. Like, as far as I know, they were gonna bust out like calculus on me, but nope, it was just basic addition. Like, it was like something a second grader could do it. Like a second grader that has like that knows basic math, they could pass the math portion of that test. Like, it wasn't even algebra. Like, I remember taking like the ASVAT for the military. Like, at least they had algebra, but it was like very basic math. Like, the hardest part was like the morality questions and like what would you do in certain scenarios. Like, for that was actually like tricky for me because I was like trying to deal with like certain social aspects in my mind and like what would be the most logical choice and what is the most logical conclusion to make for certain scenarios. Like, that was like messing with my mind. And I think on that portion I got like an 83%, which was like my lowest score. I think it was like the video portion or something. Yeah, I got an 82% for the video test, where it was just like showing videos of them doing things. Just like you gotta assess like what would the best thing to, like what should I assess from the video that I'm watching. And it's tricky because it's like you're playing out like a social scenario in front of you.
Alright, okay.
And when you spend your entire life like me, like my entire life wasn't that social, so it's like I'm just trying to put this all together in my head. There was this one part where they had like this guy, and it was like there was this one guy, I swear to God, he did like the kissy thing. He did like there was like this one like timid guy, and there was this like one like more buffer guy. He was like, he did the kissy thing. He gave him like the kiss thing, like like kiss emoji IRL, and then he got close to him. And it was clear he's like trying to sexually assault him, and it's like ask you like what is the correct thing to assess from this video, and it's like two of the options were like, oh, you gotta tell the prisoner that's getting assaulted like to stop being a homosexual, or like the second answer was like give him advice on how to not act so homosexual. Like I shit you not, like that was the question, like tell him not to act so homosexual. I was just thinking like, what? Who the hell would answer those two? And like the other two are more logical. Like actually, like the answers are more tricky though. Like for the other two, it was like would you like separate them or would you give him counseling? And I went with counseling, I think, because I don't know if I have the authority to do separations and whatnot. Like I don't know. All I know is I got like 85.
I would have chose separating.
Yeah, I don't know if I have the authority. Yeah, give him counseling. I don't know. That was probably the question.
Yeah, don't be gay.
That was the question that got me 85%, man. You don't want me to be your fucking deputy dog. You're gonna get raped under my watch.
Damn.
You're gonna be like, God damn it, Officer Rubino, that's the third one this month. You're a loose cannon. Nah, but I mean, you gotta keep in mind, I got a like. It's just kind of funny the more I think about it. It's like, goddamn. Like, that was like the basic assessment. Like, if I were to get the job, they'd send me to an academy. So if they send me to academy, like, I'm sure they'll give me the rundown on like, oh, here's your powers, here's what you're supposed to do. These are the weapons you'll be given, or I guess self-defense or whatever. I'll say like, you gotta assess the situations correctly. they're gonna say this is how you give them the meds and whatnot. Like I imagine they would they'd probably just teach me. I mean, I got a good score there. I don't know everything yet, but I got a good score.
Yeah.
For the other sexual assault scenarios, like I was able to like get it right. I imagine there were a few other sexual assault scenarios, but I feel like I got those right. Yeah, but for like the reading test, that was like relatively easy. The count test, like for me, the count test, I don't know how I got 95. I got them all right. Like it was basic stuff. It was just all like I don't know which one I could have gotten wrong. Like maybe like it's also timed, so maybe like I took too long one of them, and that's why it's 95. I thought for sure I got 100.
Did it remind you of the military test?
The ASVAT,
Yeah.
no, it wasn't even similar to ASVAT. With the ASVAT, it was like it was similar to like the SAT, like not even the SAT. Like I took like the GED test, which I'm pretty sure is supposed to be like equivalency of the SAT. But it was way more similar to the GED test because it was like you're being asked like way more complicated questions like about mechanisms, like mechanic stuff, like very basic mechanic stuff, and also like algebra and some history. Like it went over way more subjects versus the deputy sheriff exam. The deputy sheriff exam, I felt like it just was more about like social scenarios. Like it was just basically trying to figure out like does this guy know how to react properly to social scenarios, and like and there was also this one part like I was able to take like one of the tests at home, and for like one of the tests it was literally just them like they were telling you like, okay, one of these pitchers is aggressive, one of these pitchers is not aggressive, and for the aggressive pitchers it's like a guy holding a gun or a knife or a weapon or something and like attacking someone, or like someone like an immediate threat, and other ones like someone screaming or like like a fight could break out, but it's like it was you just gotta figure out like is it like is it a threat or not a threat. So yeah, I mean it was pretty easy though. Like for most of it was just like it's like a gun or a knife, like it's obviously a threat. Like you got like a knife to this woman's throat, it's like okay, yeah, that guy's definitely a threat. For other ones it's just like a teenager with a hoodie on. It's like like listen man, he's not a threat, it's just a teenager with a hoodie on. I mean, granted, like, personally, I don't like wearing a hoodie when I go out. What do y'all feel about wearing a hoodie?
I wear a hoodie all the time.
I don't know. I don't like doing it. I don't like concealing my face. Then again, I don't know why, but I kind of like people seeing me.
Oh, you mean like putting the hood on?
I don't like putting the hood. I like people seeing me.
I don't like putting it on because I just don't like things on my head.
All right. I don't know. I just kind of like.
When I'm outside,
Right.
I wear it all the time, but that's just me.
I just kind of like everybody seeing me. Like, I mean, I got a pretty nice haircut. I like the way my beard looks. I kind of like it. I just like having the hoodie off.
That's the complete
Yeah.
opposite of me, as in like I don't like people seeing me.
Yeah, but I feel like people are still gonna see you no matter what, so it's like I might as well just have the hoodie off, And it's kind of like with teenagers walking off with a hoodie on. It's like, what the fuck's going on over here? Like, I feel like the hoodie's like out of all the ways to like, I feel like the hoodie's almost like the anti. Like the hoodie can only be worn in certain scenarios for me. Like it has to be cold out for me to justify wearing the hoodie. Like very cold. Like if I'm wearing the hoodie, I have to at least be outside. If I'm indoors, like I gotta make sure the hoodie comes off. But it's also similar for hats too. I feel like when you're indoors, you're not supposed to wear hats. So they taught you that in the military too. So, yeah.
Yo, Beast, I totally forgot. In Mabinogi, how do you get more AP? Do you know?
Probably through potions.
No, it's
I
not
don't really
potions.
know actually. Like usually I got on mine from like those events. Like they just give you it for free. I think you get it from leveling up too.
I'm gonna search it out. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I remember. Yeah. You just have to level up, then you get AP. Okay, never mind. Yeah. You just have to level up, then you get AP. Okay. I don't know why I forgot that. So I guess I have to grind AP and then grind my skills here. Okay. This is like so grindy, but it's kind of comfy, I guess. But just wait, it is too grindy.
There's no like server bonuses for the private server.
There is, but only by two times. It says
Oh,
X2, so yeah,
that's pretty good.
it's not good enough.
Mm.
Wonder what happened to Shiny. He's still offline. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I might
Yeah,
have
I
to get
don't
a
know. Maybe he's
option.
busy.
Yeah, probably busy. Sounds like Shiny, very busy person. And I don't know, what's y'all story? What have y'all been up to? Always talk about myself.
Mabinogi.
I don't live a very exciting life. Yeah, pretty much just video games. I started playing Mabinogi again too. Saw Izum's playing it.
Yeah, do I live an exciting life?
Based on the stories you tell, in my opinion, yeah, you do.
No, dang. Bro, this is gonna sound crazy, but I just got a mess. You know what's funny? The moment you just said you think I live an exciting life. About like 2 weeks ago, I set up this like detective agency on Facebook Marketplace where I said I'm willing to be a private detective if you pay me a certain amount of money. And basically, I gave this guy a quote and everything, and he never got back to me for like 2 weeks. And right as you said my life is exciting, he just messaged me back like randomly saying, "I'm willing to pay you the money to do the investigation." I shit you not.
Yeah,
So
I mean, you gonna do it?
that's is that exciting life thing like me saying, "Oh, I'm gonna help you do an investigation to prove someone's doing fraud"?
I would say so. Man, I looked into doing that before because I felt like I could be like a detective or something too, but it seemed really difficult to get into it. I guess unless you just offer your skills freelance like that.
Oh, I'm not freelance. You pay me. I guess freelance is like, well, yeah, freelance is where
Yeah,
you
that's what I
just.
mean. Like you just get hired privately.
Well, yeah, I mean, like trying to get hired by like the police department, you gotta have connections. You would have had to been born into it and have family members and whatnot. But like, hey, I'm PI, I'm PI me. I'm gonna solve this case. I'm gonna prove this guy's doing fraud.
Man, I wish you saw it in the stream. I was getting beat up by this one strong mob, and I was about to die. I just typed in help, and then like someone just came out of nowhere and just killed the mob for me and saved me.
Basically, I'm just asking right now. He needs me to send.
Hi.
I need his address, his name,
And
and
then
all relevant info, I guess. Like, what do you guys think I should say to this guy? He just said, "I'll be calling you tomorrow to get start E on this. What do you need from me?" What should I say? Personally, what I'm planning to type out right now is send me his address, name, and all relevant information about him. And what do you guys think I should add?
uh, I don't know. You should play video games.
Yeah, I should tell him that. Just play
Yeah.
video games. Guys, come on. He's doing fraud. Let's just play video games. Damn it, I'm an investigator. I gotta solve this case, y'all. I'm trying to solve a case right now. What do I need from him? I feel tempted to say I also need payment.
I don't know, man. I'd never done that before, so as long as you're not
Yeah.
giving your information out, it should be fine.
Alright, send me his address, name, and all relevant information about him. so I can begin a preliminary investigation. Yeah, that's a good term, right? Preliminary investigation. Is that a good good terminology?
You should ask ChatGPT and then reword it. I think
Yeah, I
that
got
will give you better at. Like,
yeah,
I don't know what I could tell you.
yeah. I'm asking y'all. I gotta ask ChatGPT. I personally use DeepSeek, so I gotta ask like Chinese ChatGPT
Why DeepSeek?
because it's free.
I mean, ChatGPT is free too.
It is?
Yeah, it's free.
I didn't know
Yeah.
ChatGPT is free. I thought you had to pay like a monthly subscription.
No, like you pay the premium if you want to do the image generation and if you want it to like accept uploads for your images.
Oh, so it's free, just like DeepSeek. Okay, in that case, I should just get GPT.
I don't know how DeepSeek is, but I don't think it's one of the higher rated ones. Like actually right now Google Gemini is the highest rated one.
Also, send me your address so we can meet and exchange any necessary. Bro, I didn't think this guy. I thought this guy was just gonna flake on me. Apparently, I guess I'm the best investigator he could find. Cause like, let me see the last time he messaged me. The last time he messaged me was on. It doesn't even tell me the date. December 9th. This guy hasn't talked to me since December 9th. He just randomly came back to me. He's like he said like he might get back to me. I just assumed he found like another investigator, but I guess I'm his best option. Like I gave him a rate. Let me check my rates. I said I'm willing to investigate him for a week straight. You'll have unlimited access to me watching and setting up surveillance around his place of living. It would cost $100 per day. The moment I prove he is committing fraud, I would like 10 through 30% of however much money is saved from the workers' compensation claim, depending on how much money is in the policy. That's not bad, right?
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
Yeah, $100 per day, and not to mention I demand 10 to 30% of however much money is saved from the workers' compensation claim. Decent money. All I gotta do is this guy. All I gotta do is prove that the guy's doing fraud. Easy peasy. I prove people are doing fraud for breakfast. I can't get through breakfast without proving someone's doing fraud. Basically, he wants me to prove that this guy is working while he's getting workers' compensation. Let me look up, can you work while getting workers' compensation? I mean, he already told me he just wants me to find proof of him working. All I gotta do is to prove that this guy is literally doing any shape or form of work, catch it on camera, bam. I'm gonna bust out pictures. I'm gonna say, here are the pictures, but before I hand them to you, I need my payment immediately. Easy peasy, right? That's how you do it, right?
Probably.
Yeah, I gather the info and then I say, okay, I have all the info here necessary to win your court case. However, my retainer still has not been paid. I expect 10 to 30%, and for this case, due to the difficulties, I am leaning more towards 30%. I put myself in danger's way, so yes, 30%, and we can negotiate for approximately $3,000. I feel like that's a fair share for what I saved you. That's fair, right? 3,000. I want $3,000. And once again, I did it. I solved the case. Where I was committing fraud. Oh, and I probably get to work. I'll probably get to walk into the courtroom like wearing like a detective jacket and everything, and they'd be like, "Oh, but do you have proof?" And then I walk in like with a detective jacket, and they go, "The evidence you demanded, sir." Or I don't. I gotta think of something clever to say. And I'll say, "My detective agency has been hard at work, but we managed to gather all the evidence against this." I don't know. I'll think of something. Detective me. Me as a detective. You were also thinking about becoming a detective, Beast?
Yeah.
Really? Like, what was your plan?
My plan was just look how to even do it, and it just seemed really hard. Like, being like an official detective, like, like a crime detective, you had to be a police officer for so many years, and then
Like a
maybe
criminal
get
justice.
considered.
You have to have like a degree in criminal justice, I imagine.
No, I don't think you need a degree. It's more like you need field experience as a police officer and stuff like that. And it just seemed like really long and difficult. And then I looked up being a private investigator, and then I guess I was looking at the wrong way. Like I was thinking, oh, I need to work with a firm or something. Probably easier to do it, like just offer privately. Yeah, just advertise.
Yeah, I just advertise and bam, now I got a job as an investigator. Yeah, go out there and solve some cases. I told him I deal in, I dabble in many, I didn't say dabble. Let me check my description actually, because I'm curious what I wrote. Yeah, I basically said, investigator for hire, GPS tracking, intel gathering, description, master detective, solved murder, infidelity, and robbery cases. Yeah, I've totally done that. That's what we call good advertising right there, right, Beast?
Yeah. if,
Fuck.
yeah, if you
Hey,
want to put
Beast,
that out
that's
there.
murder, infidelity, and robbery cases in Danganronpa. I basically have. I mean, I did it in Danganronpa. It happened in Danganronpa. I solved all those cases. You got that one case where the guy killed the other guy in Danganronpa. He I don't know. Now I'm trying to think about like a Danganronpa murder. Like like that one guy got beat to death and then he got thrown inside the incinerator in Danganronpa. I solved murder cases. I like how this guy messages me and like immediately it says a likely scam number. Okay.
Yeah. I think I would get suspicious as soon as he starts requesting your information.
Yeah, exactly. Bro, he gave me the address of where the guy lives. He gave me his social security number. Bro, he gave me the social security number of the guy that used to work for him. That's wild. Well, at least I guess now I can pull a credit report on him. Shit. I don't know, you can just hand that out like that, but okay. His name is Reginald M. Lewis. I like how I'm saying this on stream. I'm no longer going to say all the info on stream. But I got his residency right here. And I will say this residency is not a place that I would like to go to because I know where it's located. It's not exactly in a great place. Like, this is the type of place where you don't really want to go. Like, it's in a bad neighborhood. That's where this place lives, so I can already get an idea of who I'm dealing with.
You have any gear, or are you just going to use your cell phone?
I'm gonna use my cell phone. I don't know, maybe I need like a 4K camera, I guess. That way I can catch him like at 4K breaking the law.
At least one that can zoom in further than your cell phone.
Yeah, that way I don't have to get too close.
Yeah. And not too big either, otherwise.
I can't walk around like a massive like camera dangling from like my neck going, oh, interesting, like right outside his residency. I also need disguises.
You could try a hoodie.
Okay, I just asked him, do you have any photos of him? Oh my god, bro. I might have to contract like how do I put it's a very African American neighborhood. I might have to contract African American to do this job. Like, bro, you can even see like outside his residency is like, bro, it's like a very hoodish neighborhood. It's like it's houses, but it's like not so good houses, you know?
Yeah, don't go there. You might get shot.
I might get shot, you're right. This could be my final case. This could
Or
be
you
the
get
case of
mugged or something.
Huh?
Or you get mugged or you get robbed or something.
We'll get mugged.
I mean, it's
It's
not
gonna
that bad of an area, is it? Where you might get carjacked?
You want me to show you a picture of the neighborhood? Let me text you the let me send y'all this address real quick. Check this shit out. Like, just take one look at this neighborhood and you're gonna get an idea. Like, I mean, it's not like apartments in the ghetto, but it's like you get the general vibe just by looking at it.
Okay, yeah, I think I see what you mean. Kind of like in a Boondocks area.
Yeah, it's like the Boondocks. Like, you're gonna have Riley come out and say something. But yeah, he said he's looking for photos of him. I just gotta find a photo of this guy doing a single job. My plan is I'm just gonna like camp outside. I gotta find a way to camp outside the place. Maybe I need like what type of car doesn't stand out? I need like a broken down car if I'm gonna do this. Like I gotta get an auction car at some point because I feel like an auction car would be the perfect car just to like camp in because you know it's like a piece of shit auction car. It doesn't stand out. Like for my current rental car, like it stands out too much. It's like a brand new like white rental car. It's like people are gonna be like, what the hell's going on over here? You know? I
Yeah.
feel like the way you can be a master detective is by just, you know, like not standing out. And the problem is like we gotta live in reality. Like if I stand out in the community, like I'm a white person. If I walk in this neighborhood and I'm gonna stand out. Like people are gonna be like, "What's going on here? Why is this guy here? Like why you got this like random white guy sitting in his car for no reason?" Like everyone's gonna be like, "This doesn't add up," you know? Like why am I here? You know what? I need a disguise. I'll dress up like as a union worker or something. I gotta look like maybe I should pretend to be homeless. Yeah, there you go. Ultimate disguise, homeless man. You gotta get creative with these things. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna like, I could also put delivery driver on the side of my van and then follow him around for like delivery driver van. Oh my god.
Yeah, if you
I
have
think,
one of those Uber things. Or
yeah, on the side. Followed by the Uber driver. I'm also gonna stand out because this rental car has like New York plates, so he's gonna like notice like I'm being followed by a New Yorker in a white like SUV. What's going on? So he's got the mob tracking him. Yeah, I also put on the Facebook ad though that I have GPS tracking and intel gathering. I don't know if I have GP. Like I was thinking I could get like a Apple AirTag or something and just like throw it in their car. That way I can like track them. Actually, that's a really good idea. I gotta get like a tracking thing. That's a
not
really
an
good
Apple
idea.
AirTag.
Like an AirTag, right?
No. It will let them know that they have one on them.
They'll know that I have an AirTag on them.
Yeah, Apple, if it detects an AirTag near you and it's not yours, it will tell you on your phone. You got an AirTag attached to you.
Okay, good thing I know that now. That'd really fuck up my investigation. It's just like imagine like you know this guy opens up his phone. He's like, "You have a Apple AirTag on." He's like, "What?" That ruined the investigation. I gotta find something else that's like a Apple AirTag, but not an Apple AirTag, like an Android AirTag that doesn't tell you you're being spied on. tag for Android. And I need to be like really cheap.
You could probably get like one of those $30 smartphones and then just give it service and then put it on something.
And it'll track it.
Yeah, like you download some kind of GPS app. I think that may be the cheaper option, but they also sell those GPS trackers for like $80. Then you got to buy the subscription for it.
Yeah, right now I'm just looking at like the Android version of one of these tags. They have the Samsung Smart Tag too. I wonder if it like sends out a notification though. My idea is I just take like a piece of tape and tape it underneath his car, you know? I'm also gonna ask, do you have like his car's license plate or anything? Because if I can get his car's license plate, I could just like tape it to like underneath his car, and then I could just track the car, you know? And then if I see him like working, I could just videotape him working, like doing Grubhub or Uber or anything, or like I can follow him around. If he goes to any shape or form of work, I got him. Right?
Yeah.
I get him once and I'm golden. Ugh. It's gonna be tricky though. How am I supposed to plant this thing on his car without anyone noticing? I just gotta wait till like no one's around, I guess.
Do you know if that's even legal?
Is that legal?
I would feel like that's not legal.
Yeah, it might not be legal. It says some states like California and Florida have strict prohibitions on tracking individuals without consent. Can I? Like I said, you have to have a warrant if you're like working with law enforcement. Yes, you can track individuals without direct. What? Okay, it says public and private spaces. Licensed private investigators can legally observe and follow a person in public spaces, streets, parks, restaurants, stores, because there's no reasonable expectation of privacy in those areas. Investigators, individuals cannot trespass on the property, person's home, backyard, or fenced area to conduct surveillance. They cannot legally look through the window of a private residency. Okay. In most states, it's illegal for a private individual to place a GPS tracking device on another person belonging without their consent. Exceptions often involve tracking a company-owned vehicle with employee's notification, tracking a minor child, or if the tracker is placed by law enforcement with a warrant. Okay, so I'd have to have a warrant. And I highly doubt... Can private citizens get a warrant?
I don't think so. You had to
Only-
be law enforcement for that.
For law enforcement, it says in some U.S. states, private citizens can initiate criminal charges by getting a magistrate to issue an arrest warrant.
So you know what? Maybe like those bounty hunters.
Yeah, like as a bounty hunter, maybe. Like, maybe if I go to the magistrate, I wonder if I could go to a magistrate and then just like press charges and then obtain a warrant. Oh, but that allows law enforcement to act, and I'm not law enforcement.
Oh my god.
Alright. Yeah, you're right. I can't track him. That's unfortunate. Whatever. I can still follow though. Like according to that, like because they have no reason of like they have no reasonable privacy out in a public area according to the law. So wherever he goes, like legally, I'm allowed to see him because it's a public area. So, yep. Thus, I could track him for the investigation. Yes, investigators, especially private ones for insurance or legal cases, can legally follow you into public spaces like streets, parks, stores to gather evidence. They cannot trespass, peer into private windows, hack accounts, open your mail, harass you. You know what else I could do? I could just ask his neighbors. Maybe I should just ask his neighbors if he's working or not. I mean, you're allowed to ask around.
I think that's the worst idea.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it was an idea that Google gave me. I mean, it's a bad, obviously, like his neighbors would say, "Oh, wow, this guy just came by and asked if you're working. Are you like, what's going on there?"
Yeah, if it's especially like a black neighborhood, you
What if
think
I
they're just gonna tell you?
wait, bro? I got an idea. What if I just ask him if he wants to work a job? Why don't I just offer him a job? And then if he accepts the offer, I just say, "Okay, I've recorded him working my job. Bam, I caught him working a job. Easy peasy." I gotta trick this guy into taking my job. He takes my job, and then bam, I got him.
Yeah, you could try like Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, like I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I just gotta find a way to convince this guy to work a job, like my job. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of like selling it, but I don't know. I just gotta find him working any job. Like the presumption has to be that he's working like Uber Eats or Grubhub. Like, what if this guy's just really lazy? He's really not working. Like, if you were getting workers' comp, would you actually be working or what? Like, what if he's just getting his workers' comp and he's just not working? I mean, if that's the case, then it's like, I guess, like, that proves it, He's not working, he's getting his insurance money. There you go. Man, the more I think about it, it's kind of scary, though. I don't know if I want to do this. It's risky as hell. For what it's worth, though, it'd be really fun if I actually solve a case, Like, imagine that being an investigator actually solve the case. Like, that's something I could, like, put in my, like, that's something I could, like, that's good for memories, Like, hey, it's just like that time I solved an actual mystery. Became a detective.
Nah.
for fun.
Where's Beast?
Yeah, it would be pretty badass.
Yeah. Become a private. I don't know. I kind of feel bad for the guy that I'm busting, though. You know, that guy's just trying to get his workers' comp, and then I pull up and, oh, I caught you red-handed, you bastard! You were working. You know, my workers. But then again, it's also his fault. You shouldn't be working while getting workers' comp. Just take it easy. You got too greedy for your own good. I asked this guy to send me a picture of him, but he's taking a while. For what it's worth, though, he gave me his name, so maybe I could just look him up on Facebook. Yeah, Reginald M. Lewis. Reginald.
Oh, why am I so tired, man?
Actually, I think I just found pictures of him. Yeah, my investigation's going pretty good now. You think there's a chance I could solve this case?
Yeah, probably.
All right, I can solve the
Probably,
case.
yeah.
Yeah, if I solve the case, I'm gonna make bank, assuming this guy doesn't lie to me and take all my money. Take all the money as soon as he's gonna pay me.
Damn. Someone's undercutting my axes on Mabinogi. So you think you're gonna try and get started on that thing tomorrow, or maybe later this week?
For me personally, it's like I'm just waiting for this guy to send me the rest of the info because I don't currently have a picture of the guy that I'm looking for. I mean, I got his name, but without a picture, I don't even know like who the guy really is without a picture.
Yeah.
And tomorrow my day's gonna be pretty much free. I do got plans to do a delivery, and plus I gotta pick up the stuff from my car before because they declared it total, so I gotta get all my stuff before they do whatever they do with it.
My headset is like crushing my ears. It's like hurting my
Yeah,
ears, man.
I'm falling asleep, so I'm about to call it a night. But we can talk tomorrow or something and play golf or some game or something. We gotta find another game to play together because it's fun to play games together. But yeah, oh shit, shiny.
Now
Oh,
you,
now you're here.
bro. Now
Yeah,
you join. We were just about
yeah,
to end it.
yeah. It's about to
And
end right now. I'm falling asleep.
yeah, ended
And
what?
The stream. I was just talking about my detective work
no,
because now I'm running
not the stream. Just the voice chat.
a voice
Oh,
check. Yeah, I'm slipping to sleep right now.
oh yeah, just making sure you're. Yeah, I know you've been busy a lot, you know. So yeah, you didn't tell me to join in. You know, it's fine. You know.
I told you to join in.
Well, I kind of got. I didn't got not much notification that's been flooded over. So,
What were you doing?
uh, I got. Well, I've been doing nothing much here, like playing games, and also had to do some Christmas present situations since I need to get some tape to stick the lottery tickets with the chocolate bars. You know.
Oh, okay. So chores. Okay.
Yeah. But anyways, I'm trying to do some trip planning like let's say in 2026, but I had to do a lot of research, you know. There?
Yeah. Where are you going?
Yeah, where are you
Or
going?
Well,
you
I'm
don't
going
want to say?
well, I'm trying to go to, one of the racetrack events, but the thing is I have
Racetrack.
to
Wait. You mean the horse racetrack thing?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 'cause you know how I gotta do my plans, try to do is cosplay, get my Uma Musume cosplay. There would be like
So you're
and,
gonna
and
do
see if
that
there's any.
horse betting, gambling thing?
Well, not just only the gambling things, also just experience the how the event ends. Maybe find some fans who played the game and watched the anime, of course. Well, you know, because I might make into a blog for to get a lot of views for attending the event or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be pretty good. I mean, do you know people are gonna be there that play the game, or you're just kind of guessing?
Well, more likely they'll be there because here's the thing: that game that was playing, making more and more people, to get back to see, real life of horse racing.
Uh,
But at least, the only thing I'll see like there'll be some rich people, there'll see some other people. It's gonna be a mix of people going on, to be honest. And also, I have to be aware about the dress code, so I think my cousin might able bypass through that, to be honest, which I can tell.
Do you get a new mic or something?
I'm on my
uh,
phone.
well,
Jenny?
like for me, hey,
I was just curious. You sounded different.
Yeah, I'm on my phone anyways, so I'm not on my PC because, I don't feel like being on my PC at this time
Bro,
anyway.
honestly, you should just use your phone from now on. The audio's way better here. on your
Well,
phone.
problem is if I'm on my phone, battery is another issue, and I don't want to like, you know, connect things through a lot, you know. But only when I'm not on my PC, I'll be on the phone anyway. So
Oh, I'm gonna leave the voice chat because I want to listen to music while I'm
yeah,
grinding in Mabinogi. So yeah, bye.
yeah. I might gotta start grinding some other games as well
Later.
since I already finished the Horse Girl game for now.
Oh wait, what are you gonna play then? What are you gonna grind or play?
I'm just gonna grind maybe some Yu-Gi-Oh or Final Fantasy.
Okay.
you